Thanks, DA. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. You've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with Josh Richardson. Hardaway is out there with Porzingis. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4. And for Denver, they've got Michael Porter. Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Murray in at the 1. Now here's Doncic. Buries the long-range jumper. Doncic has got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Mavs.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Now here's Murray. Outside, Porter takes the 3. Denver gets it back. Porzingis against Jokic. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Pass to Finney Smith. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Porzingis for a 3. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
Doncic against Gordon. Now, here's Doncic. D right on him. Dishes it to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Nuggets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside, Porter. The pass to Jokic. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Richardson.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Porzingis passes to Finney Smith. Back to Porzingis. Dallas moving it around. Here's Finney Smith. He's covered by Murray. Now Porzingis. Richardson outside. Back to Porzingis. That one off the back iron and out. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Pass to Murray. 1:44 left in the first quarter. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Now here's Hardaway. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray outside. Pass to Porter. Jokic high post. Back to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And he's got a great balance of knowing when to slash inside. Porter needs to keep being this aggressive on the drive.
Outside Hardaway. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Hardaway. Out to Porzingis. Three-pointer. And it's Denver with the rebound. Murray surveying the D. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team's approach to each game.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Richardson. He's out there with Doncic. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Hardaway. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 slot. Here's Richardson, and a slam dunk by Richardson.
Exactly what Richardson can do on the drive. I mean, he can handle the ball. He's got a quick step, and he can finish when he gets to the rim.
Murray outside. Down low. Here's Jokic. Porter kicks to Jokic. Over Hardaway. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Jokic.
Jokic is such a developed offensive player. He's really good at taking advantage of these mid-range spots.
The drive by Doncic. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package, skilled at making the correct pass. And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape, and boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
And there's the pass to Richardson. Porzingis with the ball, and they pick up 2. Porzingis has got the lead up to 3 now for Dallas.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
And you know what? The frustration for the defense is mounting because it seems like they can't miss out there.
Jokic passes to Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time.
Just 3 to shoot. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Richardson against Murray. Porter passes to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Outside, Porter to the inside. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Mavericks leading by 3. And there's Richardson on the assist by Doncic.
Richardson, he's a physical guard now. This guy's got good strength, and he powers through physical contact and capitalizes there.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Outside, Porzingis nailed from three-point land. Porzingis has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Jokic. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. And Jokic throws it down.
And this is why Jokic is a star in this league. I mean, he's a top-tier center, and he can carry a team when he needs to.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. 9 points for Porzingis.
Really easy to understand why many are high on Porzingis. This guy is a terrific offensive player.
And so it's Dallas with their lead standing at 6 points here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about Luka Doncic. Had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, 3 assists. And that'll do it for our...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the center position. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Richardson the pass to Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that three-point line.
And stolen by Richardson. Right wing. Now here's Porzingis. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Doncic. Clock at 4. The tray. The shot, no good. And the Nuggets going the other way.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Doncic with it, guarded by Murray. Back to Doncic. Down low, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations, logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean,
oh, what a play! Woo!
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Doncic finds Richardson. Back to Doncic. To the middle, here's Finney-Smith. An easy 2 points on the layup. Finney-Smith's got the lead up to 9 now for the man.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Doncic outside. Passes it to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Man, I like how close Porzingis gets to the rim. I mean, he knows when he's this deep, the defense really has no chance to keep him from dunking it.
Murray against Richardson. And Porter, here we go. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Leaving the defender behind. That's a hard screen to fight through. Somebody needs to talk to him.
Paul Millsap's checked in for the Nuggets.
Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And stolen by Richardson. Goes up. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Jokic.
Boy, he's an excellent defender. You look at Josh Richardson, he's got real good length, athleticism, quickness, and does a good job reading the opposition, too.
It's Porter outside. The Mavericks pull it in.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Really left alone that time. Doncic has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Mavs. Now here's Murray. Guarded closer. Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 7 points for the quarter.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Millsap against Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Murray against Richardson. Outside Porter. A three-pointer is right on target. Porter's got 12.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Dallas shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. First one falls for him. All free throws good from Doncic.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
Here's Murray. Got a hand on it. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks lead. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Doncic out there with Richardson. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward position. 4 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight. The Nuggets trail by 15. Murray outside. Millsap trying to get open. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
I've been impressed with how well they penetrated tonight, too.
Richardson left side. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Well, I like the mindset of Richardson here, not settling for the jump shot.
It's stolen. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. From deep three-point range. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Murray kicks to Porter. Murray outside. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Buries it from three-point range. Porzingis has got 9 points here in the second half.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And the turnover again by Denver.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. Here's Porzingis. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. And Jokic slams it in.
Guys, I like the hustle from Jokic. I mean, this guy knows exactly how to get to his spots in transition.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Millsap. Here's Finney Smith. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Nuggets trail by 15. Got that bucket in no time at all. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your agent.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Barton against Porzingis. Hope they get it back. Jokic passes to Millsap to the left wing. Clock at 6. Murray finds Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Boy, a lot of energy and hustle on display from Jokic that time, never giving up on a possession.
Mavericks leading by 9. Doncic dishes to Richardson. Millsap with the steal. Floats it up for Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Boy, Jokic always in sync with his teammates, which is part of why he's able to put together these highlight reel sequences.
On the clock. Basket counts.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possession.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Got a piece of it. Millsap with the steal. Here's the lob to the hoop. Money!
These are the moments we all think about as players. No fear taking these clutch shots because you've got a chance to be a hero when you knock it down.
Doncic, and it's sent back by Millsap. And here we go again. The Nuggets on the break. Yes!
Barton stepping into the breach. He wants to take these big-time shots.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Back to Doncic. Inside. Porzingis passes to Doncic. 6 to shoot to end the cold streak. Count it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
Here's Jokic. Can't get the three to fall. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. This win, such a tremendous
doing things, and I support him 100%. Irving said.
All right, David, thank you. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be difficult, but they've got to hold strong.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Jordan. Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the point. And for the Clippers, they've got Paul George. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the 2.
Well, KD, an awesome job there, just sharing the rock with his teammates.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Here is Harden after the Clippers pick up 2. Pass to Durant. The Nets working the ball around now. And here's Harris from the arc. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Here is Harden after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their last shot. Harris outside. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harris has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Brooklyn. It's George on the wing, guarded by KD.
Yeah, Paul George can get very shifty, even with that kind of frame, and he fights his way through the contact.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Harden against George. And here's Harris from the arc. Goes back up. Durant wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And finished off by Leonard.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Harris outside. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound, Nets. Harden finds Harris. Back to Harden. Beyond the arc. Good on the triple.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
Now, here is George. Over Durant. To the paint. Outside for George. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Here's Kennard following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. Ibaka, no luck. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. The deep 3 from Durant. It's rebounded by Leonard. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. On to Ibaka. Let's go. Shot clock at 6. Inside and stolen by Jordan. And the pass to Harden. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
And George, here we go. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Harden outside. Fires for three. Offensive rebound, Nets. Pass to KD. Another shot, and the rejection by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play.
KD with the bucket.
And he gets one to fall, and now one out of his first four.
And George kicks to Kennard. George against Harden. A nice shot by George. George has got 8.
Well, Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic, and gets through contact on that play.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years. He's an exceptional two-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability.
That one drops for him.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Durant for 3. Jordan dishes to Irving. Durant the pass to Harden. The Nets working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. From deep. Nets with the new shot clock. Jordan finds KD. Here's Irving. Goes up again. Changes up. Out to Harris. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Clippers in the lead. George looking around. And George with the stuff.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
No good from Durant.
And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Nobody near George. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. George with the bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. The kick out to Irving. Durant, he's open. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Vintage KD, quick trigger on the catch and shoot.
And here are the Clippers. They're on a 12-4 run. The 3 from George. And stolen by Jordan. And the rejection by was last touched by Ibaka. Here's KD, and he makes good on the layup. KD's got his third basket of the night right there.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
George finds Kennard. And stolen by Jordan. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And the jam by Harden.
Well, that break started by Jordan Steele. Long arms helping to get into the passing lane.
On the wing, George. Guarded by KD. And it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. 50 seconds left to play here in the half. Back to Harden. A 3-ball. 4 on the shot clock. A step-back shot here. They get the rebound. The kick out to Irving. Passes it to Harden. Harris outside. George against Harden. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Leonard.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Pass to Kennard. Outside, George. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 19 points and
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Irving in at the shooting guard. And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Clippers leading by 3. Now Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Harden with it. He has 5. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. George passes to Ibaka. Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, leaving nothing to chance there. Ibaka goes up strong and finishes with a little attitude.
Irving against Kennard. Irving drives in, and he lays it straight in. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, "We've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time." Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Pretty cool that Paul George came to the game on a rocket ship because he's on another planet right now.
Nets trail by 9. Harden outside. The long distance three is buried. Harden's got his third bucket of the night.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Harden surveying the D. KD, that's for 2. Jordan finds Durant. From deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, Durant's skill, he's got so many scoring options. Left, right, and of course over the top.
George against Durant. And Paul George again. George has got 8 here in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Kennard against Irving. Harris dishes to Jordan. To the inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Man, there are not many times where DJ does not just rip that rim down.
Clippers leading by 5. The pass to Kennard. That falls. Nice speed that time from Jordan. Kennard's got 11.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Pass to Kennard. From past the arc. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Irving against Leonard. Outside for KD. Over Ibaka. They grab their own miss. Jordan the pass to KD. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here's George. He's got 27. Ibaka outside. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists now in the game.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. We've got Luke Kennard. Or as is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in its center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The kick out to Irving. A second chance effort. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from DeAndre Jordan.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Leonard from deep three-point land. Brooklyn with the rebound. Harris has got 5 rebounds tonight. Ibaka against KD. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Nifty move. Kicks it out to Harden. Harris dishes to Jordan. Outside, KD. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Passes to Kennard. There's the triple. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here is Harden. Harris outside. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
And the foul on Harden. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. On the wing, George. Oh!
Paul George dunk contest, maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Harden against George. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Clippers leading by 7. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Outside Leonard. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Irving misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Kennard for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 9 assists now tonight. George against Harden. Out to Harris. They need this. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Pass to Kennard. Shot from the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Durant for 3. Connects from three-point range.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Now the pass to Kennard. And stolen by Jordan. Harden against Ibaka. Harden kicks to KD. Back to Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nets.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
The shot's good from Kennard.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Los Angeles.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paul George.
Now, with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
And here's Harden for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Leonard. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Some good comp. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Green is out for Porzingis. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And it's the Mavericks to start out. Porzingis passes to Hardaway. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players. But you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat. To scoring, it says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either. No shortage of confidence from Luka Doncic. If he gets a clean pass, it's going up.
And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Here's Dallas. Pass to Hardaway. The three for Doncic. And it's good, assisting on the play was Hardaway. Doncic has got 6.
Hard to find any weakness in Doncic's offensive game. Boy, when this three-point shot is dropping, look out.
And that one drops for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And now it's Lowry running. Here we go, all the way if he can.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. Hardaway passes to Doncic.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Lowry. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Lowry passes to Van Vliet. From deep three-point range, the Raptors rebound. Siakam kicks to Anunoby. Down low, Boucher, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. Shoots over Anunoby. Doncic, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Dallas shooting their first free throw tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Hardaway finds Doncic. It's Hardaway, that time on the assist by Doncic.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. getting stronger, and that's a problem when he's trying to finish through contact.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. To the inside, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Back to Doncic. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first. Off on the layup. Raptors with the lead.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Here's Doncic. The Raptors getting the bucket. Richardson gets a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. Lowry against Hardaway. "32 seconds left here in the first quarter. Hardaway against Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a wide open look for Siakam. Raptors with a fresh shot clock. Van Vliet. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Right side, Porzingis. Lays it up off the glass.
And to me, this is what KP has got to do. Porzingis has the size and length to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Here's VanVleet. And yes, it's good. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Pass to Doncic. Kicks it out to Richardson. Pass to Finney-Smith. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
To the middle. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Boucher's got 6 points.
But he never misses a chance to drop a dime as usual. Lowry one step ahead of everyone, setting up the bucket.
Doncic finds Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Lets it go with a 3. Porzingis. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
VanVleet right side. To the paint. Here's Boucher. Hit Gets the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 8.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Hardaway. Again, the Mavericks score.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Here's Lowry, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands, he's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1", I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man, and that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Count that one. Doncic has got 12 in the game.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Lowry's shot is good.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Doncic finds Hardaway. Al Richardson. Dallas moving it around. That one goes in. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Hardaway with the steal. And they're moving it up. Richardson with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Richardson kicks to Porzingis. The pass to Doncic. And the Mavericks call time here.
When you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team. Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Here's Boucher. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Richardson.
Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Lowry against Hardaway. Doncic outside. Back to Hardaway. Passes it to Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. And he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
It's good.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in. Boy, that's a bang-bang play on the inbounds pass. I like those quick hitters.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 20 points, 4 assists, and 1 steal. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Porzingis, Doncic out there with Hardaway. Then it's Josh Richardson, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. And no good that time. And Toronto will come the other way. And stolen by Richardson. Six to shoot. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the height and the length and the athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis? Barely has to jump to throw that down.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Doncic finds Porzingis. To the paint. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
In a pick-and-roll game, the length and athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis is going to be a big-time problem.
Here's Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. Sinks the triple. Van Vliet's got his second basket of the night.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Richardson right side. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Porzingis. It's deflected. And now Lowry running the floor all by himself. And good that time. And now a 5-point Raptor lead.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Back to Doncic. Launches it. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
No coverage that time. 7 points for Fred VanVleet.
Well, for a point guard like Fred VanVleet, you've got to be able to get into the mid-range. It opens up the other aspects of your offense, keeps the defense off balance.
Porzingis, nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
VanVleet passes to Lowry. Back to VanVleet. Three-pointer. 1:22 left in the third quarter of the game. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Porzingis with the steal. On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Back to Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists here tonight.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Back to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. Left side, Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. That one up, Porzingis. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Takes a 3. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall. Pass to Doncic. Richardson kicks to Porzingis. Doncic outside. No good. That would have tied it. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting points in a hurry. Raptors lead by 3. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. Doncic dishes to Richardson. Back to Doncic. And there's the pass to Porzingis. Doncic with it. Lowry picks him up. Here's Hardaway. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Passes it to Richardson. Back to Doncic. With the clock winding down, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Just such a good feel for the game. Porzingis sees that clock dwindling, stays calm. Money in the bank, baby.
Here's Lowry, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Boucher with the rebound.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Over Richardson. Lowry finds Boucher. Stolen away. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Pass to Doncic. Here's Hardaway. Doncic left side. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Doncic has got 22.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
Lowry's shot is good. Lowry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
Lowry against Richardson. Down low, Boucher. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Doncic passes to Richardson. Doncic dishes to Richardson. Out to Doncic. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet. 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Toronto leading by 3. Outside Lowry. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Boucher up top. Here's Van Vliet. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Back to Doncic for 3. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, you love the aggressiveness and the swagger that Porzingis has to take that shot. Such a clutch play from the Latvian. Lowry letting everybody in the building know when there's a big bucket to be made, get me the ball.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Out to Hardaway. And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 5. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyle Lowry.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told them we've got to make the most of every chance right now. This is a winnable game, but we've got to make plays. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
Thanks so much, David. Back to Van Vliet.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Boucher with the steal. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. at the 2. And looking at the nets, they've got Joe Harris. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving at the point. Outside, Porter bangs home the trifecta. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area. Leaving folks open around Barton is a no-no. He'll torch you whenever you do that.
Harden with it. Durant for 3. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. Harden can't hit.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Deflects the pass. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. And it's Murray with the jam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Outside Durant. He's off on that one. Good defense by Jokic.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make. And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Irving passes to Durant. Shoots over Martin. Here's Jordan. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Well, I like how Jordan embraces his role on this team. I mean, it's all about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
Murray kicks to Porter. Harris inside. He's covered by Murray. And that one, good.
Focus, intense focus. Durant has bundles of it. Once he catches the rock, the first thing on his mind is let it go.
Murray against Harris. Outside Porter from deep. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
How about that persistence there? Jokic refusing to give up on the glass.
Harden against Gordon. Pass to Durant. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call,
You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jokic has great size and mobility. He's very good at forcing the defense's hand and drawing the foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists. A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia, Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Murray kicks to Porter. Pass to Jokic. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And it's 6 points for Jokic.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Harden the pass to Jordan. And it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Durant with the steal. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a brutal. Naturally a ball-dominant player. James Harden talked to us.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Denver, Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Porter, and at the small forward. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, "I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it." Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report. Harden finds Irving. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Irving's got 7. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Harden kicks to Jordan. Outside Durant. The kick out to Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Durant, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Durant against Barton. Porter with the steal. Floats it up for Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Dinwiddie's checked in for the Nets. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And they get it. Nice touch on the bank shot. KD's got 4 this quarter.
That's a confident play there. Great execution.
Denver leading by 12. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
The Nuggets shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And the foul on Will Barton. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
I'd like to see Barton be more consistent on this end. He has the height and length needed to challenge shots.
Shots good by Durant. Durant's got 10 points.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Murray surveying the D. Porter outside. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the 2nd quarter.
Gordon against Harden. There's the 3. Porter pulls it in.
This is definitely a day he'd like to forget. He just hasn't had the energy or the intensity to get it done out there. He's still scoreless.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Shot on the wing. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. Yes, that goes in.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And it's Gordon penetrating. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Outside Durant. Over Porter. And KD the bucket on the assist from Harden. 14 points for him.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Boy, it's easy to admire the aggressiveness of Gordon. This guy is always looking to take it strong to the cup.
Kicks it out to Harden. Sinks the 3-pointer. Harden's got his 1st bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
11 seconds left in the 1st half of the game. Outside Gordon. And so it's the Denver Nuggets. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 2nd half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. So far, pretty Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 13 points and that...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. So that's the Nets 5. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They led by as many as 18 points.
What a drive to the hoop from Gordon. I mean, he only needs a step or two to take off for those throwdowns.
And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid. He's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They've brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
Dinwiddie attacking. That one goes. Count it. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Takes it from 10, and Durant sends it back.
That extraordinary reach, combined with good timing, makes Durant a real threat as a shot blocker.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Murray against Harden. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
On the wing, Gordon, guarded by Harden. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And that's Gordon's game now. You can't give him room to hit the launch pad, because if he does, he's throwing it down every time.
Here's Harden. Kept alive. Here's Jordan. He feeds it to Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. The feed to KD. KD draws the double. Clock at 4. Porter with the steal. Time now for an injury report. Let's get an update on Irving. What's the status, David?
Hey, Kevin. I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Brooklyn. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now, they put some ice on it, and they're hoping that he doesn't have any inflammation. He won't play any further tonight, obviously, and will be out for quite a while. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. The shot by KD. No good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Barton, wide open, he fires, and it's off from three-point range. And KD's got the ball here for the Nets. They trail by 11. Harris passes to KD. Durant with another miss.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Fires the three. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I think this is an area that Gordon has really improved. Now a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
KD on the wing. Porter with the steal. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Gordon's running. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Back to Harden. Fires the three. Porter pulls it in.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Gordon inside. KD's on him. Here's Murray. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got 17 now.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 18. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Nuggets leading by 18, and Denver will start the fourth quarter with. We've got Gordon. Will Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defense, I mean, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, is really paramount.
Here's KD. He sinks the 11-footer.
Boy, that in-between game of Durant's is deadly. Give him this shot, and you'll regret it.
Gordon. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Gordon's got 19 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels. He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock him down.
Chemistry at its best, an unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Al Harden. Durant kicks to Jordan. Launches it. The shot by KD. No good. Denver leading by 21. Here's Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And, you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game. Always looking to bring the thunder.
Harden the pass to KD. And he converts the layup. He's got 23.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And it's Gordon with the finish.
Hey, it's pretty simple. When Gordon is connecting like he is now, I mean, you got to keep getting the ball to him. He often takes high-quality shots.
And the foul on Will Barton. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Rivers, he's checked in for Denver. Here's KD. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. KD's got 11 points here in just the second half. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And, you know, this is something Jokic does extremely well. He excels at finding the open man with quality passes.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Porter. The three from KD. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Dinwiddie kicks to Harden. Stolen by Gordon. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
Morris is checked in for Rivers. Gordon inside. Guarded by KD. Gordon. Denver needs to get off his shot for 3. Murray. They get it back. Porter looking it over. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
I've been impressed with how well they penetrated tonight, too.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Nuggets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Aaron Gordon.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Harris against Murray. Outside Durant. Will it go? And it's Denver with the rebound. Here's Jokic. From deep. Can't get it to fall.
Well, you've got to respect Jordan as a shot blocker. He's one of the best in the league.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it. George, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Leonard. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help. In transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Shot clock at 5. Boucher passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
This is the modern-day big. Siakam can stretch you out and can hurt you right at the rim.
And George, here we go. And the shot goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
VanVleet wide open. Drops in the tray.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker. OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
And Ibaka slams it in.
And how about that instant response? Don't try to throw down on his team. It just gets them fired up.
And that's the result. They launch an assault on the basket.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
George looking around. Drops in the layup for 2. George has got 6 points. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
To the wing on the left. Anunoby kicks to VanVleet. From downtown, that falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, George. Ibaka finds Kennard. George. And it's George finishing it off.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
1:46 left to play in the first. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 11.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Ibaka outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. Pass to Kennard. Fires for 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
Lowry against Leonard. Here's Boucher. And again, Toronto with the triple.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And George, here we go.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
VanVleet against George. The pass to Anunoby. Lets the three fly. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Anunoby's got 5 now.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
George with the bucket.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Ancelotti will bring it up for Toronto. They lead by 4. Passes it to Van Vliet. And it's good, 2 points.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Morris. Great D that time from Van Vliet. And so it's Toronto with their lead. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it...
this game, it's...
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Here's Boucher, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why, he helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
And the Raptors with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket. Boucher with the ball. 5 points in the game. 5 on the clock. Lowry finds Boucher. Shooting foul as the whip. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's George after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clippers moving the ball around. Anunoby against George. Got a piece of it. You know, here we go. Lowry, nobody back. Finished off the break. And it's an 8-point Raptor lead.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Pass to Kennard. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Anunoby. The Raptors have gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting.
That's how you run the fast break. Lowry is a total pro when it comes to leading it.
Clippers trail by 10. They can use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the night. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Here's Leonard. Following the basket by Fred VanVleet. Misses the layup. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 8 now on the night. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside, George. Kennard finds George. Back to Kennard. Inside. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And finished off by Siakam.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
VanVleet outside. Pass to Boucher. And so it's Toronto with a 14-point.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Fred VanVleet has been the story in this one. He had 20 points and 2 of them. And that...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the 1 spot.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Leonard with the bucket.
Great anticipation. He has great hands. Kawhi gobbles up second chance opportunities.
VanVleet passes to Lowry. Down low. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And with VanVleet, about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Batum's checked in.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Now, here's Anunoby. He has 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. George against Anunoby. There's the pass to Kennard. And he jams it with authority.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Van Vliet outside. Takes a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 8. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Anunoby in the corner. Intercepted. And now the Clippers on the break. George with the ball.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Toronto leading by 13. Here's Van Vliet, and he uses the glass on the layup. Van Vliet's got 27 points.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
And George, here we go. The shot's good.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 29 points.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
And George kicks to Batum. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. 17 points was their biggest margin. Passes it to Boucher. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And George kicks to Kennard. Dishes it to Batum. Offline from the top of the key.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Kicks it out to Siakam. To the middle. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 16. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Ibaka's checked in.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Kennard against Anunoby. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Very strong drive. OG showing the body control to get to and finish at the rim.
And George kicks to Kennard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kennard's got 8 points.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Guys, it's been all about... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Ed Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Van Vliet against George. And that one drops. Van Vliet's got 11 points here in just the second half.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Kennard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully he can stay healthy this go-around.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
Yeah, easy call.
And the first one drops.
You know, when you look at the MVP race each year, most of the candidates were drafted in the top 5. But somehow Kawhi lasted to number 15.
Toronto leading by 11. Here's Van Vliet. And there it is for him. Van Vliet's got 4 this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Shots good by Kennard.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
Paul George with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. Ibaka for 3. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 6 rebounds in the game.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Toronto calls timeout.
And coach most likely wants to address their turnover issues. The offense looks forced right now, rush. There's no synergy to it. They have to find a way to work together and remain aggressive without making mistakes.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 13-point game. Ibaka outside. Offline with his 3.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Shots good by Boucher.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
George passes to Kennard. And Leonard has it in the corner. Out to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And Ibaka slams it in.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
And Siakam throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Again, Ibaka missing.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Back to Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 6 assists in the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they tighten up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
They're running for the finish. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Raptors.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Fred VanVleet.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Here is Lowry after the Clippers pick up 2.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And when he's aggressive, watch out. Morris finishing through the contact, now going to the line to try and add one more.
Free throw good from Morris. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Boucher. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carryovers into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Anunoby against George. That one goes in.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And here's Lowry. From deep three-point range. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. And it's Barton in at the 2 spot. And for Dallas, they've got Porzingis. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. And the pass to Richardson. Back to Doncic. A 3-pointer off the mark. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. Lob pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the score by Dallas. And Murray, here we go. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 5 now.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move. Right there, the 3-ball looked easy.
And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
Now here's Murray. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Doncic outside. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Now you can see the defense is so shifted over to where Kristaps Porzingis is that they lose track of the situation, and he burns them with the pass.
Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Passes it to Jokic. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
The Nuggets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Outside Porter. Barton outside. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Finney Smith. Jokic defending. Doncic right side. Wide open shot is on the money. 7 points in the game. 1:53 left in the first. Now here's Murray. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. Murray outside. 5 to shoot. Back to Jokic. Doesn't go for him. And it's Dallas the other way. Richardson left side. Outside Hardaway. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's the Nuggets ball. Porter dishes to Murray. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
There's a minute left in the first quarter. To the middle, just 5 on the clock. Porter, good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
And Porter's height and length around the basket is going to help him create opportunities to score.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Dallas moving the ball around. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim
in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Murray. He feeds it to Porter. Inside, here's Jokic. It's hauled in by Porzingis. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Top of the key, Porzingis. Back to Hardaway. And stolen by Barton. Murray kicks to Jokic. Knocked loose. It's a tie game in Dallas. The second quarter coming up right after. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a few thoughts about how to help his team succeed.
Selfless. I mean, you need to cure.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
We've got Tim Hardaway Jr., Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Porzingis, and it's Finney Smith in at the front. So that's how it starts the second half.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
It's Richardson on the wing. Doncic against Porter. Doncic passes to Porzingis. His three-pointers off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 3.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing two-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
To the inside. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Tim Hardaway Jr., you can see he's got good foundational form for a three-point shot. Consistency would help.
Richardson against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Out to Hardaway. From outside the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Murray against Richardson. Good on the shot. Murray's got 8 here in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Gordon against Doncic. Hardaway dishes to Doncic. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. 4 on the clock. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Mavericks trailed by 3. Here's Doncic. Can't throw it down with one hand. Murray right side. Porter trying to free himself up.
Great anticipation there. Porzingis in the right spot and throws that one away.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Doncic passes to Porzingis, and Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Doncic against Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 11 points.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Murray, good.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Doncic feeling it out. Hardaway finds Doncic. Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis showing you what he can do if he gets that close. The big man up big time.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Murray penetrating. There's Porter with the 3. Porzingis with the rebound. The pass to Doncic. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. And here are the Nuggets now. Murray outside. Porter outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and 5. And that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
We've got a moment left set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So out there for the Nuggets right now, we've got Murray. Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Barton in a 2-guard. Hardaway for 3. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Tough to match up with the length of Porzingis, and when he's floating around there, sometimes those rebounds are going to come up, and he's just too big to not get some.
Murray outside. They get a hand on it, and so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a...
Oh!
Yeah.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Dallas moving it around. They grab their own miss. Porzingis finds Doncic. Can't cash in from close range.
The third quarter has not started well. Just one.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal. Well, Barton likes to get fancy out there. He gets to the rim that time in a great throwdown.
Here's Finney Smith. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Back to Hardaway. Jokic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And the foul called on Porzingis. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Doncic comes with the double team. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his 1st foul of the game. Richardson against Murray. Outside Porter. Porzingis with the steal.
You watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Now Hardaway Jr. up over top right there, rising up.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. It's a 3-point game. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Murray kicks to Porter. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Porter's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets. And here's Doncic from the arc. Richardson finds Doncic. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter.
This is a show of confidence here. This kind of possession from Porzingis, ready to shoot off the pass.
Murray outside. Pass to Porter. Richardson with the double team. Here's Jokic. 4 on the clock. Count it, and the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Hardaway finds Doncic. On the wing, Doncic. Pass to Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Porzingis. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Porzingis has got 16 points.
The horn on the unicorn is sharp tonight.
Richardson against Murray. Jokic with it. He's got 8. Murray left side. Jokic with the bucket. 10 points for Jokic.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Doncic dishes to Hardaway. The pass to Finney-Smith. Up top, Doncic. Back to Hardaway. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. 12 points for him.
That's a hard-nosed play from Hardaway, absorbing contact and not taking no for an answer.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Richardson. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Murray against Richardson. Outside, Porter. It's up a three. That shot is off. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Doncic with him. And it's Gordon picking him up. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Doncic outside. Makes it off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Porter. Richardson against Murray. 5 to shoot. Back to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Hardaway, no good.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Outside, Porter lets it go from deep, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
The Mavericks trailing. Hardaway passes to Finney-Smith. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Finished off the break.
And Murray showing it all here. An exceptional player attacking while he's in the open floor.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Doncic against Gordon. Hardaway dishes to Doncic. Back to Hardaway. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Hardaway Jr., a great athlete, spotted a seam there and just attacked the defense.
Hardaway hits them both.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Murray against Richardson. Murray surveying the D. Knocks it loose. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Hardaway, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jokic.
It feels like he can take on anyone on the inside. Hardaway Jr. loved the aggressive attitude there.
And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
And stolen by Richardson. Doncic left side. The jump hook. Good. Doncic has got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Murray left side. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got the game tied up here for Denver. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Gordon. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but true contact. He'll head to the line. It's on Porzingis.
And the athleticism Gordon has poses so many problems for defenders, especially when he's looking to score from there.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Outside Hardaway. Jokic with the steal. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. And so it's Dallas with it. 1:05 left to play here in the fourth. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over it, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Pass to Porter. The three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Hardaway kicks to Doncic. 41 seconds left in the fourth. Six to shoot. And here's Porzingis for a three. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Murray left side. Yes!
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
And so it's Dallas with it. It's Richardson on the wing, guarded by Porter. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game!
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The score is tied at 56. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent. Tremendous display of poise from Gordon. Refused to let the moment get too big.
Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 2. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Buries the triple.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
Here's Murray. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. What a show they
a big part of the game. They just got to make the adjustments.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 1 spot. And for the Nets, Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving in at the 2 spot.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
And the Clippers have possession. Clock at 6. Kennard. The shot that time, not on target. And Brooklyn will come the other way. On the wing, Irving. Harris passes to Harden. In the corner, Irving with it. It's stolen by Morris. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And George, here we go. Nobody near Leonard. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Kawhi Leonard very comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. This guy is so good even without a dribble.
Harden can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. From deep, George, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You have got to be aware of Paul George. He is a knockdown shooter from deep.
Harden against George. Harden kicks to Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And here's George for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities. Make your teammates feel good. Nice.
George against KD. Outside for George. Gets an open look and hits. George has got his 3rd basket of the night. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
You can see why DeAndre Jordan, for his career, over 65% field goal shooting. So close, so easy.
Here's George. Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
On the wing, Harris. Back to Harden. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. And Morris throws it down.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Durant.
One of the best defensive players in the entire league. Kawhi Leonard, so hard to get a clean look against him.
Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Harden's got the ball. Irving finds Harden. Jordan inside, defended by George. Kicks it out to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. 8 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Kennard for 3. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind of an NBA season.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Pushing it up. Pull-up jumper. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
You have to respect the in-between game of Kyrie Irving. Straight up. That's how you have to play this guy. You've got to play him straight up and be balanced.
Here's George. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate. Well, that's just stellar concentration from the talented forward. Marcus Morris, effective at keeping his balance on these tough finishes. How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Goes back up. Durant. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Durant's got 10.
This is what pure scorers do. They find ways to create points. KD doing work.
And George, here we go.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. George missing again. And KD's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. trailing by 2. A nice shot by Irving.
Oh, tenacious attack by Irving. The handle, the speed, look out.
On the wing, George. Guarded by Katie. And it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Durant down low. Leonard's there. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd foul of the half, and that's the risk you take leaving him out there.
Irving against Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Over Kennard. Let's keep it alive. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
For Brooklyn, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Well, when DeAndre Jordan is engaged, this guy is flat out a difference maker. He understands how to play to his strengths.
Ibaka, no luck.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And on the way from Irving for 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
How quickly Kyrie squares up so quickly after a dribble, even on pull-ups. That is difficult to guard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Second chance shot, Jordan. The shake. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Durant against George. And it's George finishing it off.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Craig, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And George with the stuff.
Well, we know that Paul George understands there's a certain point in the game when he's got to take over, and he's doing it now.
From deep 3-point range, drills the 3-pointer. George has got 24.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. And as great as James Harden has been, his game has attracted its share of... And...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
Brooklyn trailing.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
Shots good by Kennard.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Durant dishes to Harden. And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Clippers leading by 4. Left side, George. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Well, you love the tenacity. Paul George cannot be contained. He gets near the 10.
Harris's shot is off.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Back to Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Harden the pass to Durant to end the run, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
But they'll get another chance. Durant with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Los Angeles leading by 9. And Leonard gets it to go. 7 points for Kawhi Leonard. Well, the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence. And I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. Just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Jordan with the bucket.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And here's Morris for 3. Drills it from outside. Morris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Harden dishes to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, drop the hammer, KD. How confident is this guy at the cup?
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Stolen by Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And George, here we go. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. From deep. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. The 3. They get it again. Durant. Safety that time from Leonard. And so it's Los Angeles, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Los Angeles leading by 12. We've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in its small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
The shot's good from Kennard.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Irving against Kennard. Jordan, good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
Los Angeles leading by 13. Leonard the pass to Kennard. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Outside for KD. Shoots over Leonard. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Well, Kevin Durant's form, his release point, everything about his stroke is really impeccable.
George with no one around. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Zubac is checked in for Serge Ibaka. Jordan the pass to Irving. The Nets working the ball around now. That's not going to go for him. It's his 6th miss. He's 5 for 11. Leonard kicks to Kennard. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the step.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And George, here we go. Kennard for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
A minute 50 left here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Kennard. Takes the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Kennard's got 24.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paul George.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening. I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Morris kicks to Kennard. Three-pointer. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
We're talking about a guy with great size and length and athleticism. DeAndre Jordan just keeps pressure on the defense.
And it's George finishing it off.
They barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
And it's Harris with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 15-point game. Irving kicks to KD. No good from outside. Here's Leonard. Outside, George. And that falls.
Well, there's concentration from Paul George.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony. We'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Doncic out there with Richardson. Then there's Hardaway. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center filling out the middle. And Hardaway gets it to go. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Really left alone that time.
The revenge triple loves seeing Fred VanVleet come right back at him.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. There's the pass to Hardaway. Dallas moving the ball around. A three from Porzingis. Another three for Dallas.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Anunoby against Doncic. Outside Hardaway. And a miss there on the triple. And now Siakam pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
He's a well-coordinated athlete who will outwork you. Siakam hustles up the floor on every possession.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. To the middle. Here's VanVleet. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. VanVleet's got his second bucket tonight.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Hardaway. Here's Doncic. Misses from close range.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Up and in on the layup.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot, despite the contact.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Passes to Anunoby. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Toronto leading by 3. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Now, here's Doncic. Ball stolen. Now the Raptors moving it up. VanVleet wide open. And another basket for Toronto.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Richardson. Hardaway against Siakam. Richardson kicks to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Can they get it? And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Doncic. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And again, Toronto running the court in transition. Out to the right wing. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Back to Van Vliet. Lowry with the ball. Out guarded by Porzingis. Here's Van Vliet. And contact. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Trey Burke's checked in for the Mavericks. Redick comes in for Richardson.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Back to Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Oh no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
You know, a multi-time All-Star. He's an NBA champion now. It's taken some time, but Lowry has finally silenced his critics.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Raptors so far.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
On the court for the Mavericks, they've got J.J. Redick. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Luka Doncic, and it's Burke in at the 3 spot.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And it's good, 2 points. Lowry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Lowry is just a ball of muscle out there. He has no problem taking a hit like that and still finishing.
Doncic with it. Lowry picks him up. Burke can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 14. Outside Lowry. Jacks up a 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
A threat from anywhere on the floor. Lowry does it with skill, and he does it with toughness.
Porzingis passes to Hardaway. Doncic against Anunoby. Back to Hardaway. From deep three-point range. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Boucher. Launches it. Drills it from outside. Boucher's got his first 3 points of the game. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. That's going to send Kyle Lowry to the line. It's going to go on Trey Burke. A different look for Dallas. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Burke. And Josh Richardson subbed in for J.J. Redick. Mavericks trail by 18. Richardson outside. Outside Hardaway. Got a piece of it. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And here's Doncic from the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. Boucher's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Van Vliet with the bucket.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Cauley-Stein. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam. And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told him, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Now the pass to Finney-Smith. Dallas moving it around. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. Hardaway against Siakam. Hardaway, no good.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anunoby against Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Here's Cauley-Stein. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
That free throw good from Doncic. And here are the Raptors now. 22 is their biggest lead. And it's Lowry penetrating. And yes, it's good. Lowry's got 10 points in the quarter.
What a move by Lowry. He can create shots with his handles.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Toronto. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet. Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 17 points, 3 assists, and Kyle Lowry, one of the great do-it-all guards. That's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Passes it to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
Pass to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Richardson against Van Vliet. The pass to Hardaway. And the 3-ball is good. Hardaway has got 12 in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. And he converts the layup. 5 points in the game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Hardaway to the inside. Here's Porzingis, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Down low. Boucher's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 17. And here's Doncic from the arc. Offensive rebound. Out to Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. Richardson dishes to Hardaway. Back to Richardson. Boucher with the steal. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Aggressive move from Siakam, putting all that length and athleticism to work.
Stolen by Van Vliet. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Van Vliet's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Raptors leading by 21. Anunoby in the corner. Pass to Boucher. For 3, Siakam. Rebounded by Hardaway. Dallas has gotten the 3-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the 3rd quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Lowry against Richardson. He dishes it to Hardaway. Looking to end the run. Hands it from downtown. Hardaway has got 18 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Clock at 6. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Outside Lowry. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Here's Lowry. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. He's got 18.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
The 3 for Doncic. Hardaway from outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight. Pass to Boucher. Again, Toronto.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Right side, Lowry. And the Mavericks call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Up in time. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the steady pulse you want in that situation.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas, Richardson is out there with Doncic. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Finney-Smith in its small forward. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
Yeah, that's a pass he's got to catch. Maybe just starting to relax a little too much with that lead.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 14. Out to Hardaway. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. And with that three, his second of the half, he equaled his total from before the break.
Richardson dishes to Hardaway. Dallas moving the ball around. Porzingis kicks to Finney-Smith. Buries it from three-point range. Finney-Smith's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Lowry. Anunoby in the corner. This one for three. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside Hardaway. Richardson the pass to Hardaway. Porzingis to 2. And the shot is long.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
It's up a 3. The shot will not fall. And Toronto will come the other way. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And finished off by Siakam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Doncic finds Porzingis. And here is Hardaway. From deep. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Here's Van Vliet. The drive by Siakam. Count that one. Siakam's got 4 points in the quarter.
Can beat you from mid-range as well. Siakam adding more nuances to his game every year.
Back to Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Porzingis. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Here's Lowry. Again, Toronto.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Porzingis kicks to Doncic. And the pass to Hardaway. Oh, good on the triple. Toronto leading by 21.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Toronto.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Fred VanVleet.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Here's VanVleet. Porzingis with the block. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Richardson kicks to Finney-Smith. Pass to Porzingis. The three ball. It's hauled in by the Raptors. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is VanVleet. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Irving in at the 1. And for the Nuggets, we've got Murray. Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Barton in at shooting guard. Now here's Murray. Outside Porter. Murray surveying the D. Back to Porter. All sorts of time. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Pass to Shamet. The dish to Griffin. Puts the move on. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Just 2 to shoot.
An active player who just takes pride in his defense. Porter is solid at contesting shots with that reach.
Lays it up and banks it in. Porter's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Oh, here we go with Gordon. Nobody back.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Stolen by Gordon, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Porter, no good on that one.
And Michael Porter Jr. being drafted was a bit of a high risk, high reward due to the fact that physically he needed to come a long way to be consistent in the NBA. We may be seeing signs that it's going to pay off with huge dividends.
Here's Murray following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, that's one of the more dangerous shots. The form, the quick release, everything for Kyrie in sync.
And it's Murray penetrating. And the shot goes in.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Irving finds Shamet. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Here's Shamet, and it's blocked by Gordon. The pass to Barton. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Surprising quickness. Murray bearing his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Here's Irving. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 7 points in the game. The Nuggets leading by 3. Murray outside. Barton outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Will Barton catches the ball. A great job of squaring up, and the defense better be aware of him there.
Durant way outside. 1:25 left here in the first quarter. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now here's Murray. And he uses the glass on the layup. 6 points for him.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
Shot from the top of the key. Here's Griffin. Another shot. And the layup is good.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. Inside. Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Irving. He's got 7. Passes it to KD. He feeds it to Griffin. Back to KD. The tray. Brooklyn gets it back with the new shot clock at 14. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Griffin. Here's Shamet from downtown. Murray with the defensive effort. Good on the bucket. Murray's got 8.
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
And Durant puts up a deep 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Denver heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Defensively, they have had their sights set on Kevin Durant, and they've done a terrific job holding him in check. Back to the action after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now, here is Irving. He's got 9. It's good from 1 range. 5 points in the game.
Wow, just makes that look so easy.
For 3, Murray. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here is Irving. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jokic. Great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Irving dishes to Durant. Back to Irving. Pass to KD. To the paint. Here's Griffin. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The 3. And that one's good. Shamet. Now just a 4-point Nugget lead.
Quick and clean with that shot attempt as Shamet knocks it in.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside, Porter takes a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And he lays in the alley-oop. And now a 9-point Nugget lead.
Combine the size and skill that Porter Jr. has, really tough to beat.
Shamet, the pass to Irving. Durant with it. Now defended by Jokic. And then Durant with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Outside Porter for the three. Another three for Denver.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. Trailing by 10. Dishes it to Griffin. Shamet kicks to Griffin. Irving against Jokic. The 9-foot shot. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Griffin. Irving's got 13 points.
Kyrie constantly beating his...
What a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Here's Murray. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Griffin.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Barton finds Jokic. And again, it's Denver.
Jokic is doing things at that position that a lot of bigs just dream about.
Nobody near Irving. And the Nets, another three.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. Their three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
There's Porter with the three. Oh, they get it back. Jokic passes to Porter. Launches a three. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Shamet kicks to Griffin. Harris outside. That three off the mark. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Nuggets ahead.
Kevin, thank you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Big-time play throughout the first half from Michael Porter. He had 18 points, 2 and
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. That seems all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Durant. Andrew Shamet is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Griffin, and it's Harris in at the small forward.
The amount of pressure Durant puts on his opponents, it's typical to see him among the leaders in free throw attempts.
Shot by Gordon, wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist here tonight. Irving passes to Harris. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 9. Murray right side. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray right now just on the roll, scoring at will on the offensive end.
Irving dishes to Griffin. Out to Harris. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Here's Griffin, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Griffin's got 7.
Well, Blake Griffin hitting this, it's going to reset your defensive strategy. You've got to rush out to him because it can be a bit streaky from out there, and it's working.
Now here's Murray. 15 points in the game. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Back to Porter. Shot clock at 6. Off target with his 3. Nets trail by 11. Irving kicks to Durant. And stolen by Gordon. Outside Porter. There's the triple. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Griffin trying to get open, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Love the aggressive play right there from Kyrie when he gets into the paint. Determined to score, but for sure get contact.
Both free throws good for Irving.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. The pass to Jokic, throws it down as the official calls the foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I feel like Kyrie is just never afraid of the challenge in front of him. Tougher the situation, seems like the tougher he plays. That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
1:58 left in the third quarter. Three-pointer, and again Denver with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Feeds it to Irving. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Deceptive reach from Jokic there, swatting that shot away using those long arms.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Murray. There's Gordon. And that one hits back iron.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Shakes him. And there's the nice layup by Irving. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
The deep three from Durant. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And just when you think he might have drifted too far out, Durant, with his legendary touch, proves you wrong. Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Now, here is Irving. 23 points in the game. Now, here's Shamet. He's guarded closely for 3. That one doesn't drop. Now Denver takes it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. And then Gordon with the dunk.
An extremely well-conditioned athlete. Gordon is an effective option on fast breaks.
Irving with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Down low, kicks it out to Gordon. 12 seconds left to play here in the third.
And when Gordon is hot, boy, he is fun to watch. And you can tell he's having fun as well.
Outside Durant. Over Gordon. Off on that one. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Nuggets lead by 17. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Porter. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player. And it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
Now here's Irving. Nets passing it around. Outside for Durant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jokic.
I think he just has a great feel for what the defender is thinking. Durant using the up fake there to draw the foul.
And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And the basket by Gordon.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Irving. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
You got to stay in front of Kyrie Irving at all times. Yeah, I said it here from the sidelines. Try doing it out there on the floor.
The kick out to Barton. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. 6 points for Will Barton.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Durant, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
That's where Durant is making a living right now, a sensational jump shooter and a deadly release.
And that one's good by Porter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Wasted no time on that one. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Griffin. Shamet kicks to Irving. Outside Griffin. Jokic with the steal. Here's Gordon. And it's in there. Gordon's got 29 in the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Harris finds Durant. Pass to Griffin. Back to KD. Over Gordon. Can't hit the step back jump shot. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Barton passes to Gordon. Here's Murray up on top. Gordon inside. KD's on him. It's good from Gordon on the assist by Murray.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
At the elbow, it's Harris. Here's Griffin. Finish off the break.
And that's what Griffin does best. They're remarkable how he maintains control and schools the D.
Murray, the pass to Porter. That one goes. Counted. He's got 25.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
A nice shot by KD.
Vintage KD. Quick trigger on the catch and shoot.
Stolen by Durant. Here's the break. On up the court. That one falls. Irving's got 32 points.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Aaron Gordon.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Martin dishes to Gordon, and stolen by Kyrie Irving.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Nuggets.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Aaron Gordon.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Here's Irving. Shamet trying to break loose. And it's Irving missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Jokic with the bucket.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Irving from long range. Jokic grabs the miss. And it's the Nuggets ball. 16-point lead. Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And here's Barton. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the Story. David, thank you. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. And for the Clippers, Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And George kicks to Kennard. Morris passes to Kennard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Ibaka. Clock at 4. Kennard finds George. Well timed. Pass, and it goes straight to the bucket for the layup. The great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
And it's sent back by George.
Paul George, tremendous vertical. How fast does he get off his feet?
No good on the 3. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Van Vliet kicks to Lowe. We played just over a minute here in the first. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Siakam, right side.
Boy, how about the hustle from Marcus Morris getting into the space of the shooter? That's nice.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Now, here is Lowry. It's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Goes back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Both good from the line that time. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Outside, George. And there's the pass to Kennard. To the inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. A 3 from Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Well, if you give him a window of opportunity, Kyle Lowry will attack the basket. He's not going to pass up that chance.
And George, here we go. The open shot by Kennard. Again, the Clippers.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Van Vliet looking around. 5 to shoot. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. The Raptors shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
What's remarkable here is Fred VanVleet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Leonard with no one around, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch-and-shoot game is on point.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Ibaka finds Kennard. George against Anunoby. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Pass to Lowry. He gets it in there. Lowry's got his third basket of the night right there. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard against Siakam. Kennard trying to break loose. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
How about Kawhi Leonard? How many guys in the history of their career can say, I was an NBA Finals MVP at 22 and then an NBA Finals MVP at 27? Simply incredible.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. But they'll get another chance. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6.0. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. Now here's Ibaka. And George.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Leonard against Lowry. Anunoby in the corner. Back to Lowry. Raptors moving the ball around. VanVleet wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. And George kicks to Ibaka. Inside. Here's Kennard. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Raptors trail by 5. Right side Lowry. VanVleet outside. From outside off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw lines, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Now here's VanVleet. 9 points in the game so far, and that one drops for him.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Kennard against Lowry. Ibaka for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Ibaka's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's VanVleet. 11 points in the game.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Outside Lowry. Passes to VanVleet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 5 here tonight. George against Anunoby. George passes to Kennard, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
And it's sent back by George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. VanVleet outside. Pass to Siakam. Back to VanVleet from outside the arc. And the Raptors hit again from deep. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I play, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
50 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Anunoby.
I love to see Serge Ibaka when he's locked in on the defensive end. Boy, he'll make you think twice as an offensive player.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent, to play great defense and have the...
Oh, that was worth the price of admission. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. They get it again. Outside for Lowry. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Siakam. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Siakam's got his first points of the game.
Pascal Siakam can be a menace on the glass. He's got length. He's got athleticism. Look out.
The 3 from George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Clippers lead by 4.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And even though...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 15 points. And you think about how Kawhi Leonard... And that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred VanVleet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
Leonard kicks to Kennard. Leonard on the wing, covered by Siakam. And they call the foul, so a chance. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, guys, Kawhi may not have averaged 20 points per game until his 5th season, but now it happens with regularity.
A shot by Lowry, no good. Clippers leading by 6. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
You simply have to respect the passing ability of Paul George, his ability to read and react and make the right choice. So good.
Lowry against Leonard. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Boucher kicks to Lowry. On the clock. Over Leonard. And that one goes long.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Stolen by Van Vliet. And here they come. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got rebound number 8 now on the night. A 3 from Leonard. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Raptors trail by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Van Vliet against George. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
So we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game. Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Morris, left side. Kennard, the pass to Morris. To the middle. Leonard trying to break free. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The pass to Van Vliet. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
A 3 from Leonard. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got 9.
Well, there is absolutely no doubt that Kyle Lowry can shoot with range. He can make you pay from out there.
Anunoby against George.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Back to Van Vliet. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's the three. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Lowry.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Morris right side. Left side, George. Can't connect from short range. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Clippers lead by 3. We'll be back shortly. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. A moment now to reset the lineups. Back to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5. Lowry with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. And an intentional foul right there. The drive by Lowry from 11 feet away, and another basket for Toronto.
This guy has been such an effective shooter throughout his career. Kyle Lowry, a little space, and he's good.
Leonard against Siakam. Bucket is good. Leonard's got 21 in the game.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Toronto calls timeout. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
What a smooth-looking release from Kawhi Leonard. Doing work in the mid-range. That is his comfort zone.
Pass to Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Anunoby against George. Passes it to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Boucher passes to Lowry. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Ibaka finds Kennard. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And to me, it's never easy trying to guard Serge Ibaka. This guy is such a powerful player who is not afraid to mix it up.
Back to Van Vliet. And the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 28 points for the game.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And it's George finishing it off. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 11 assists.
Well, an aggressive player at the rim. Paul George has the kind of athleticism to make a defense look silly.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Lets it go with the three. It's rebounded by Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 8. George hacks a two-pointer, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside Lowry. Here's Boucher. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Back to Leonard. Outside for George. 4 on the clock. There's the three, and another three for the Clippers.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
Now the pass to Van Vliet. Lets the three fly. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 31.
Fred Van Vliet does this consistently. Big time moment. He's ready to meet it, guys.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. George against Siakam. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby against George. So the Clippers with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Kevin Harlan here along with analyst Greg Anthony. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be difficult, but they've got to hold strong.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant is out there with Griffin. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, we've got Marcus Morris. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Harden, no good. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Inside, got a piece of it. Morris passes to Ibaka. Irving against George. Just 4 to shoot. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Harden against George. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And here's George for 3. Drains the three-pointer. George has got 7 points in the game.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting.
And Harden with the stuff.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. George passes to Kennard. Here's Ibaka. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. The Nets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Off target from 3-point range. The Nets with the lead. Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive.
Irving finds Griffin from past the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 1:51 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Kennard. And here's Morris for 3. It's hauled in by Harris.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
I mean, Kyrie, too pure of a shooter to let him catch and shoot with that much space.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. The 3 from Harden drains it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 7. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. And Leonard has it in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by George.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what
that
a play?
Unbelievable.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Leonard the pass to George. And he comes up with the deuce.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively. And that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
From about 16, here's KD. Great D that time from Leonard.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, man, off to a terrific start. Yet to miss with 6 made buckets.
Here's KD. Wide open. Basket counts. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
And having Kevin Durant is such a luxury. At times, you can give him the ball and just get out of the way.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Paul. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got Kyrie Irving. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Griffin in at center, locking down the middle.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Griffin. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And a deep three from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Harden inside the three-point line. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can. He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Here's KD, and then Durant with the jam.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. And here's George for 3. And it's George again missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Clippers leading by 5. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
The 3 from Harden. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Irving, good. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute
that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Harris outside. Takes the three. Wow, drew the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Durant puts up a deep three, but they recover it. To the paint, here's Griffin. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Griffin's got his first basket.
That takes poise, patience, and vision. Great pass by Kevin Durant.
Ibaka, wide open, he fires. A three-pointer off the mark. Irving attacking over Kennard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, when you talk to Kyrie, smart guy, cerebral guy, thinks about the game at the highest level. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He was exactly the kind of long-range threat. And that'll...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
We've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And I'm glad we got to see the Mobile One block once more. What a play.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
The shot by George, no good. Nets trail by 8. Harden the pass to Durant. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
If you allow Blake Griffin to get that close, the result, a dunk.
The Clippers shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. Morris kicks to Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement. And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And here's George for three. Ibaka finds George. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 34 points.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Irving drives in. Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
And here's George for three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
On the wing, Irving. Kennard covering. And he gets the bucket. Irving's got 17.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Nets trail by 7. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Durant against George. Kennard the pass to George. Down low. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by George. 8 points for him.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
And now the Clippers on the break. Fires from deep. A shot that time, not on target. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Durant kicks to Harden. Back to KD. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
There's really nothing you can do to stop that. Durant at his height, he has a quick trigger, and he makes it look easy.
Chalk up 2 there. George has got 39.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Irving finds KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And that's where KD just feasts with this team. When it comes to those spot-ups, he's as good as anyone in the league.
George way outside. Rebounded by the Nets. Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. He gets that one. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
To the inside, Kennard takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
With good size for a two-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint.
Irving with a clean look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Nets trail by 6. Lobbed up there for Durant. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
KD with the reach to finish anything you throw his way.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George, no good.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Harden's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Nets.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But, you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Down low for the lead. That shot by Griffin, no good.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He's approaching 40 points. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Nets. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant. Then there's Harris. And it's Griffin in at the 5, roaming the paint. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Pass to Kennard. Ibaka outside. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's his first foul. Clippers with the ball. They trail by 1. Here's George. KD with the block.
You forget, Durant has the reach of a center. He can provide rim protection.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Off the inbound. And the layup good by Irving. Irving's got 21 in the game.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's George, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Here's Harden. That one goes in. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
George passes to Ibaka, and the shot goes in.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
Irving with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. Here is Harden, stolen by George.
That's just his first turnover of the night. What a steady, efficient game he's played thus far.
And the foul on Joe Harris. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Nets. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. 4-point game. Here's Durant. That one off the back iron and out. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Nets have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Paul George with the steal.
And being over the limit this early really can affect your aggressiveness defensively. They have got to play under control.
And he makes the first. And George drops them both. Now Durant. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Over Leonard. Harris kicks to KD. It's stolen by Ibaka. A solo fast break. Oh, Leonard in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach to get to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
Harden, action coming off the assist from KD. Durant's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's the Clippers. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Ibaka looking for an opening. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You see Serge in the painted area, feels the defender, goes on the attack.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's KD, and finished up by KD.
It's a pick your poison situation with KD. You can't give him space, but he's got the handle to go right by you.
Good on the triple.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Harden dishes to Harris. Harden the pass to Durant. It's hauled in by Paul George.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Clippers.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for George.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Hits it again. Wow. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Harden can't hit. From deep three-point range, Ibaka, no luck. Harris against Morris. Here's Griffin. And the 3 off target. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's